skies are clearing up. Ooh, clearing up. Ooh. All of the waves are crashing, wind is blowing you away. It's hard to stand the pressure of all the things they have to say. Let it out. Tell me just how you feel. Your strength is growing weary. Hold on to what is real. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath with every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the skies are clearing up. Ooh, clearing up. Ooh. Now I can see the sun.
When the lights dim down, or carry sound, while the wind blows through your mind, blow away what you left behind. Time will come and time will go. With the truth that time may show. To be there in the night and standing in the light. When those ships come home, never more to roam. Well, I brave that storm again. It doesn't matter when. Sun will shine where the fields may grow. Tell me where you want to go. I'll be standing by to see the night wings fly. Then I can always see what's right in front of me. And I don't always know exactly where to go. Learn, trust the wind as you sail around the bend. Let the stars mark the course, can be taken there by force. comes up, it won't be wondering why. My guitar in hand, I'll be searching for a place to land. Thinking back to an open space, you were standing in my place. I'll be staying there with the sea mist in the air. Well, it won't be marking time. We'll get a chance to climb on the rocks above the sea. You'll never feel more free. Days will pass in time's free flow with potlatch dreams where the white smoke blows. To be there in the night and standing in the light, and I can always see what's right in front of me, and I don't always know exactly where to go. Learn to trust the wind as you sail around the bend. Let the stars mark the course, can't be taken there by force.
I can see you standing there, standing right there, right in front of me. But can I touch you? And are you real? 'Cause I feel that you're everything. Said you catch me if I fall, that you sat and watched me crawl. You weren't there for me at all. My heart is not an open door. Pick myself up off the floor. Thought we were forevermore. I can see you when I dream. So you see, I roll over and you're gone. But I won't call you or touch your hair in the air when you're nowhere. Said you catch me if I fall, that you sat and watched me crawl. You weren't there for me at all. But it's something you could give me more. Must be stronger than before. I love you from nevermore. Romanticize, how I fantasize, lost in your eyes, hypnotized, no more long goodbyes, everything for you. Said you catch me if I fall, that you sat and watched me crawl. You weren't there for me at all. me stronger than before. I love you forevermore. I'm losing sleep, I'm living too deep. All your secrets and I keep. Why you sat and watch me weep. Want something you could give me more. Must be stronger than before. I love you forevermore.
Pyramid, my collapse, my edges intersect at the point you are a perfect circle that has forms, eyes, calling to my solid core. Absence makes the hunger fonder. Somehow mine feels somewhat somber, heavy, bloated, ugly, and raw. Inside my hide, there's the most above all. For an autumn season, a lovely fall. I am a falling leaf from a tree so tall. Catch me before I hit the ground. Catch me before I hit the ground. She is the most to sound, the only one I want to hear. Sound like it's cellular, foul, but it means this is game, and you get some sort of search for the deep, tiger elves, the moment, master, what is helps, and the frame of her lambs, and help the lambs.
There we go. Let's slip into a dance mode and dance around the world. Let's shock them. Let's put them on their ass.
my head. They're driving crazy on my face. That's how I feel. You pretend it's a question. Like in the eyes, Jesus into my soul. Ways others seem to fit me so well. Look in all those eyes, what's the one in mine? The ambiguity of everything. The way I hold myself, the way we hold each other. Holding on back and in. Let it go, let it go. Wondering if you would make the right choice. Wondering if there really had been such a thing as a right answer. Question your questions. Down in your house, feeling deep, breathing. Talk so much, and it's so mixed up. But I know you in that way. their plane shortly after they touched down overnight. The pair were arrested for fraud to a hotel chain shortly after they landed at the airport in Cancun for a family vacation on March 4th.
They were stopped at immigration, which we thought was just normal. And then after waiting, and then a lot of police officers showed up and then eventually told us that we were being arrested for fraud.
They say this all started because they signed up for a timeshare with Palace Resorts, but when the resort didn't allow them to use their time as promised, they disputed the contract and reached out to their credit card company to dispute the charges.
We sent them the information about our contract, what they did, how they breached it. They had 2 to 3 weeks to respond, and they didn't. So we received all of our money back that we had charged on these credit cards through the dispute process.
But Mexican authorities seek that refund instead as the cancellation of 13 transactions, which were done maliciously by not recognizing the charges. Thursday, a judge accepted an agreement between the Acaos and the resort company in which the couple will donate their over $116,000 originally contested to a nonprofit in Mexico for orphan children. Congressman Tom Barrett from their home state of Michigan traveling to Mexico and meeting with the couple before bringing them home.
So we reached out to members of their family to engage with them, which then led us to engage with the State Department, the White House, and travel directly from Washington, D.C. to Cancun, went directly to the prison to meet with them both, and then met with Mexican officials and began the process of negotiating their release.
This morning, Paul and Christy grateful to be back home, surrounded by family.
We are just overwhelmed, and we don't know how to thank everybody.
Yeah, the Acaos told us they are really looking forward to getting some rest, eating a decent meal, and taking a real shower, guys. They are so real.
Story.
Right? And those images and the details are just frightening. Now, I think we can call this an exclusive. We're giving them a trial run. We're here for let's go to Ikajachi outside City Field. Hey, this is an exclusive, right? This is an exclusive just for us, just for me. How much of a Mets fan I am right now. Listen, I'm here with the new Mets posse. They are pumped for their first ever race today at City Field, the home opener, and they're representing all 5 boroughs of New York City. So let's get them right. We got us the skyscraper, Sword Eye representing Manhattan, the pizza representing Brooklyn. We got our ferry over there making waves for Staten Island. Our giraffe, obviously, that's a shout out for Monsoon. And of course, our subway car with the pigeon on top, that's for Queens. Guys, you ready for a race? Let's see what you guys can do, all right? You ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Oh! We got the subway car, and here we lead. Oh, the skyscraper is coming. And almost photo finish. The subway car. Making it. How about that? Queens coming out on top. That was a little weird. Almost tonight at the home opener when they take on the Blue Jays. It's going to be a fantastic time. I'm going to be there. You'll be there. And there'll be someone there too. Yay! And yeah, with other careers up too. So it's a little bit tired. But it's good. I was Every moment seconds. This incredible product eliminates stubborn and black mold in seconds without any scrubbing. Take any moldy surface, apply the gel.
Well, finally, they have one of the explanations as to why the Trump administration has fallen out of favor with Elon Musk. I don't think it's a coincidence that after the debacle in Wisconsin, that the voters rejected Donald Trump and Elon Musk because he tried to buy a Wisconsin Supreme Court seat. And in the wake of dozens and dozens of lawsuits that have made Elon Musk the target of judicial ire and losses that could be pinned to how Elon Musk ran Doge like a wrecking ball through certain agencies, combined with now reporting that at least one cabinet member, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who heads the all-important Department of Health and Human Services, has already said just in the last day or so that Elon Musk cut too many people from Health and Human Services, undermining and imperiling American health security, American health in particular. Like, maybe you don't want to get rid of all the people that were dedicated to making sure that children are not exposed to lead in school systems. Maybe that's a bad thing. But when you couple that all together, now you understand why Donald Trump, in particular, is already showing Elon Musk the floor. I'll break it all down for you right here on Legal AM. Let's get to Donald Trump being kind of pigeonholed or keyholed a little bit. What's the word I'm looking for? Sorry, buttonholed by reporters on his way to Air Force One or on Air Force One about Elon Musk. Does this sound very encouraging, like he's embracing Elon Musk? Or does it sound like what an owner says about a sport coach? I have all confidence in the world about him, even though he's open 16. I think he'll be our coach for quite some time. The next thing you see, coach leaves to spend more time with family. Let's run the play. But there'll be a point at which now, Carolyn Levant, the press secretary, is busy over there, and she's saying, no, he was always going to leave at some sort of date certain when his job was done. I think, Carolyn, his job is done. Stick a fork in. I mean, I haven't seen that man walking in a while, but it looks exactly like Elon Musk. And it's the one probably logical thing I've seen the Trump administration do in the last 75 days. Elon Musk has been terrible. He's implementing Donald Trump's policies. I don't want to act like he's his own co-president, although he acts like a co-president. This is a debacle of Donald Trump's thinking. He created Frankenstein. Trump at best is Dr. Frankenstein. This is the monster. And he is at the heart of about 50 different lawsuits, maybe 70. By this time, maybe 70 different lawsuits involving Doge, violating the constitutional law, the Administrative Procedures Act, the First Amendment, the 14th Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, and the rest. I mean, every other judge has ordered Elon Musk to give sworn testimony. He'll ultimately have to be deposed. Judges have declared Doge to be a quasi-public agency and have to turn over public records. It's a disaster. And now it seems that the water supply is showing up now. You know, we just saw a major loss for the Trump administration in Wisconsin, where the Wisconsin Supreme Court will now be liberal from 2028 because Elon Musk spent $20 million noisily bragging about it to try to buy a Wisconsin Supreme Court seat, including giving out $1 million checks again. I thought he already got in trouble for that in Pennsylvania during the campaign. Did it again. All that did was piss off good, Wisconsin, nice, middle class, late moving on people. Badger State, yeah, by the way, don't fight with Badger. I've seen a Badger fight. Now, there's a reason that's the mascot for the sports teams. And they got pissed. And they were smart, the Democratic Party nationally and Wisconsin, because they targeted and pivoted and hit Elon Musk as a proxy for Donald Trump. And it worked. And that's what people are figuring out. He is a giant rat. He's the underground gorilla that's easy to target because he's like a Bond villain, but less likable. And that's what we're watching. So you've got a Wisconsin loss, Tesla stock in the trash can. That company could go bankrupt by the end of the summer. Now, the stock price is down 30%. Auto stock analysts say they've never seen a stock price and share value for a company in the automotive business take such a hit in such a short amount of time in history of automotive companies. Now, you better go home. Not that he does that great when he's running these companies. Check out X lately. But when you have RFK Jr. publicly admitting that Elon Musk cut too many jobs, RFK Jr. just told reporters that 1/5 of what RFK Jr. got needs to be rehired on my taxpayer dime, because they're never going to get all those people to come back. Who would? And now they're going to have to hire other people, retrain them, train them, spend money to hire, spend money for recruiters, all because Elon Musk wanted to be the axe man, wanted to cut everybody, wanted to deliver all the heads on pikes for Donald Trump, he wanted to put up phony numbers on his wall of receipts. How'd that go? Every time I checked the wall of receipts, they had to update it, modify it, and take billions of dollars off. He is a major F-up in the Transportation Department head Elon Musk had a fight with. He had to tell the real cabinet, Treasury, Commerce, State, Attorney General, Department of Justice, environmental protection, education for as long as it lasts, that he's getting rid of us. He's getting rid of us. What he's hoping is he can salvage and revive his administration. And I'm sure this was not his idea. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but he's not able to form ideas. There's no executive function in the executive branch, if you know what I mean. So he has to rely on people telling him what to do. Like Stephen Miller is his golem, you know. Another picture, like Lord of the Rings. Stephen Miller, Susie Wiles is chief of staff, giving him advice. He's gonna have to bring in Banner and other people soon, because his natural instincts are terrible. His political instincts are worse. And who gets nailed right in the head? The working middle class of America. So yes, they're going to show us the door. Yes, they got to fix all the things that he broke while in Doge. And who's harmed by it? The American people. As Donald Trump cuts the ties between the federal government and the accountability and the U.S. people. Period. Plain and simple. I'm going to continue to follow it all as Musk departs and what it means for the lawsuits that he's leaving. Not much, by the way, because the damage has already been done. Doge exists, whether Musk is special employee number one, batch number one, or not. But now the real cabinet are getting up behind the scenes. I mean, that was the fight that Marco Rubio, Secretary of State, had with Elon Musk. It was over him trying to cut people in the Secretary of State and getting rid of U.S. aid before Marco Rubio was ready. In fact, all of the real cabinet members told their staff, don't ignore Elon Musk. What you do in the last 5 days, ignore it. Ignore, you work for me, you work for him. In the meantime, I'm Michael Pope. I'm glad you're here on Legal Aire. Take a moment, hit the subscribe button. It's all free, but it does really help us stay here until my next report. In collaboration with the Let Us Touch Network, we just launched the Legal AF YouTube channel. Help us build this pro-democracy channel. I'll be curating the top stories in the intersection of law and politics. Go to YouTube now and please subscribe at Legal AFMTN. That's at Legal AFMTN.
Filing your tax return is different on freetaxusa.com. First off, there are no extra fees for premium or self-employed taxes because the federal return is always free for everyone from all situations. You never pay extra for an IRS e-file or to get your biggest refund. Best of all, filing a state return is under $20. All calculations are guaranteed 100% accurate. This year, save $100 or more by filing your taxes on freetaxusa.com.
For the microphone. Who's there? Oh, Chinese music. Hold on, I can try. Golden Heart.
I'd like to introduce my band real quick. Give them a hand, y'all. Come on now. On the bass, we got Smith. And on the drums, we got Kevin on front. And we are the Black Market Report. And I brought it on, and we'll do something like this. It don't matter what your religion is. It doesn't matter where it is you're from. It's hard for a man everywhere you get lost. Really won't go as much as opportunities. I'm singing a song for all the I'm singing this song for all the
Descendant of the sky, where does your freedom lie? Was your species under stock, or did you all just die? Spread your wings and fly away. They know not where you are today, but they'll find you soon on the way to the moon. So please heed the words I say. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky. As beautiful as you may be, I'm sorry that you can't be free. You soar so high beyond the eye, what the human can see. You pierce the clouds and find the sun. Do it over till your life is done. Get they bring you to the ground, and then imagine they have won. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, singing of the sky.
storyline that's here was laying out, which is that they're trying to turn the government over to their millionaire friends.
Why you live only to give birth? They don't understand what you're really worth. Then you can't expect them to. They're descendants of the earth. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty at its feet, descending of the sky.
While sleep is taking its toll on me, I miss you so terribly. Not even half of who you used to be. Your heart is aching more than I can see. I never thought that I'd find you here. This is the last place I'd want you to be. Tell me you're not lost, darling. Please find your way back home to me. Don't lose the glow that's always been there in your eyes. I know your smile's still buried deep somewhere inside. Remember how you felt and somehow let it show. And prove to yourself that you are so beautiful. You are so beautiful. My heavy thoughts are sinking so deep. With such emotion I can barely sleep. How can I handle what has come to be? I need you more than you will ever see. I never thought that I'd find you here. This is the last place I'd want you to be. Tell me you're not lost, darling. Please find your way back home to me. Don't lose the glow that's always been there in your eyes. I know your smile's still buried deep somewhere inside. Remember how you felt and somehow let it show. And prove to yourself that you are so beautiful. Don't lose the glow that's always been there in your eyes. I know you're still buried deep somewhere inside. Remember how you felt and somehow let it show. And prove to yourself that you are so beautiful. You are so beautiful.
No use crying, baby. Not even look is in your eyes. I simply want to listen time before. Something's different this time. 'Cause I don't feel you coming back. No, I don't think I'll see you anymore. Thought I loved you last forever. But I guess we'll never know. Gotta put this hurt behind me. Oh, but I can't let go. See you crying, baby. I can see right through your tears. Watching through the window see through. Pictures getting clearer. Did you plan this all along? And back in this place, self-control. Thought I loved you last forever, but I guess you'll never know. Gotta put this hurt behind me. Oh, I can't let go. And the way you took me, made me for your very own. And the way you took me, I wish I was made strong. Cause the way you look at me, I'm gonna be alone. I love you, but I guess you'll never know. Gotta put this hurt behind me. Oh, I can't let go. And the way you took me, claimed me for your very own. And the way you took me, I wish I was looking gone. Cause the way you look at me, I'm gonna be alone. Sometimes I get lonely living out here on the plain. Throat gets kind of thirsty and my head keeps playing games. But that's okay, I sure can take it. I'm a man of steel. When you said you didn't care, I said I never will. Cause I'm free and easy, nothing's on my mind. I feel so light and breezy, wasting all my time. Ever since you left me, you've tried to make me small, but I'm free and easy, don't need you at all. Been 3 months since you've been gone, I've been by myself. And all this time I've been alone, you've been with someone else. But that's okay, I sure can take it, you can't make me cry. When you said you were leaving me, well I just said goodbye. Cause I'm free and easy, nothing's on my mind. I feel so light and breezy, wasting all my time. Well, ever since you left me, you've tried to make me small, but I'm free and easy, don't need you at all. Now that time's past, you say you've had a change of heart. Maybe we should try again, make a brand new start. That's okay, I just won't take it, I'll be who I am. You said you were coming home, I just free and easy, nothing on my mind. I feel so light and breezy, wasting all my time. Well, ever since you left me, you've tried to make me small, but I'm free and easy, don't need you around. Free and easy, nothing's on my mind. I feel so light and easy, wasting all my time. Well, ever since you left me, you've tried to make me small, but I'm free and easy, don't need you at all. Free and easy, nothing's on
.5 on the Richter scale, 600 less zip codes in the U.S. mail. The state of California disappeared today. Wheels on the beach, that was one big quake. The big one finally came down around and told me the news. California's gone, what are we gonna do? There's no more Hollywood, yeah, there's no more movie stars. Well, there's no more Hollywood, there's no more movie stars. It was San Andreas' fault, that's what they say. No matter whose fault it was, they're all swimming in the bay. There's no more Hollywood, yeah, there's no more movie stars. You know there's no more Hollywood, there's no more movie stars. It was San Andreas' fault, that's what they say. No matter whose fault it was, they're all swimming in the bay. On the Richter scale, 600 less zip codes in the U.S. mail. State of California disappeared today. Reno's on the beach, that was one big quake. The big one finally came down and told me the news. California's gone, what we're gonna do? There's no more Hollywood, there's no more movie stars. Well, there's no more Hollywood, there's no more movie stars. It was San Andreas' fault, that's what they say. No matter whose fault it was, they're all swimming in the bay.
We push our cart past fields of broken, blighted ground. The constables came round and pulled our cottage down. To empty bellies, empty pockets, miles afoot without rest. There's nothing for us but to sail into the west. And we are bound upon a wheel, our lives a judgment without appeal. But there's no other, so we pray the Lord our souls to bless, and we sail into the west. Packed like cargo in a hold too dark to see. Our companions are the rat and the flea. Of all who left our isle's shores, every day we are one less. Still we endure, and we sail into the west. And we are bound upon a wheel, our lives a judgment without appeal. But there's no other, so we pray for the Lord our souls to bless, and we sail into the west. We slave away in their factories for a meager sum. And then we booze in cheap saloons in the Irish slum. A freer life on our own land. A beggar's dream at best. Drink up and sing how we sail into the West. The railroad lines are laid across the immigrant's back. It's the pick, the spade, and the mick for laying track. Seamus is off with a huckster's map, tucked away in his vest. He's for the gold fields somewhere in the West. And we are bound upon a wheel, our life's a judgment without appeal. But there's no other, so we pray the Lord our souls to bless, and we sail into the West. And we sail into the West. Into the West. Into the West.
go.
Good.
Go bang, go bang.
Want me to talk to Assistant Jason? Okay, but well, you know I'm fucked up. He's there right now. Feel like I open up. Get some distrust. Oh, baby, you know that I need you bad, so bad. Living with you, girl. It's a fun story, yeah. That's exciting. I think it's basically going to share the Baby, it was never a thing, but now you got second thoughts. In a time full of emotion, we are caught.
People to work out with.
Yeah. Now I know there's only one simple thing I can do. Is to say, those two were doing. Baby, I love you. Those two were doing. So I got to see a little bit inside there. A lot of rules.
Yeah.
I got to see a little bit inside there. They told me I kill him with a spear just to see you smile. They told me about the sweep your feet and then be moved. That's because they told me about the and they do things for free. And they would get them. Just knowing that you're mine, all mine. So yeah, when I'm ready to get boots, baby, it was never a thing, but now you got second thoughts. In a time like I keep we are calm. Like I now I know there's they recommended getting them early. Simple thing I can't because it's fucking tough. They recommended wild breaking up. They said wild breaking no steel toe. And they also said no training. No field cord. And they also said no training. Probably. Presumably it's kind of trap speed. Probably.
Awesome. That's cool.
That's cool.
And then you started doing
He said they'll probably be hearing a bit more from the next couple weeks. He said they'll probably so. He's cool. Your dad works at the right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's cool. Not really. He said, I'll call you back. Well, tell him that's funny. I'll call you back.
Well, that's quite a compliment.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a big thing, right? Yeah.
Elimination process. There'll be some environments. There'll be alarm. There'll be happens. There'll be like alarm on the fire. They'll hear our name. Fire. We hear our name. Get ready.
Yeah.
What I hear is about like a 2-year record minute last time. So.
Yeah.
Throughout the process of carrying it along, we'll write everything down, get as much information as we can here, so we can share notes, write things that what's going on.
Cool. That's cool. That's something that actually gets addressed on some of those like emergency shows. Like sometimes get the rhymes with one person and take it down. That's awesome. So, okay, so you have a 2 to 3 minute, 2 to 3 minutes to get geared up and get
Like everything in the truck.
And you drill on that, so.
You also talked about some of the PT trails. You also talked about some of the hiking that goes up this mountain and kind of loops back. Hiking and then it goes up all the way back. They do that a few times a week. And then there's kind of a running trail that goes down to a boat launch.
Nice.
Yeah, running trail that goes down to a boat launch. I think they're doing another trail kind of set up. They're kind of building towards some kind of development. There's also going down the road, down to the nursery, if you really kind of walk down that corner, then back.
Man, it sounds like you work every job. On the job.
When I got there, I saw one dude running up the when I got there, I saw one dude back then running up the trail. I saw him chasing, peeking in, and he was like all fucked up, all sweaty. So,
Yeah. It's taxing.
yeah, that'd be fun.
But yeah. It's just gonna be a nice place to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Physical time and nobody. Just nice.
Training that crew is a bit more recent. Like they've been around for like a few years. Training that crew is something that put together a few years ago. So the two guys I met were on a different crew. And they transferred over and they're starting the first season in that crew.
Right. That's cool. They're awesome.
211 has the smallest office in that base. Fun. I got shown garage. I got garage.
And so what do you have left? That's a run.
Just gotta do my online courses, and then there'll be a field day for S130. And then there'll be a work capacity test.
Then you're already doing your S130, right? Field day. Cool. Oh, work capacity. Well, that's gotta be nice. You got your shoes for that.
Yeah, my running shoes should be sufficient. The boots I'll probably want to get very quickly. So for the back test at least, it'll be I can just wear my regular running shoes. It'll be good.
Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be nice actually for you to have a nice fit in your work boots anyways. Or, yeah, large size, I think, wide, yeah, long. So that'd be cool, man. Really well fitted boots. And that's imperative for a job like that. I'm sure that you've been learning all that stuff. What about socks?
I don't know.
Because that's probably on you. Like that's probably something you get. Some wool or recess down wool or bamboo.
My regular ones are probably sufficient enough.
What are they made of?
I don't know. My regular ones, I think they're Dickies.
Oh, so
Work socks anyway.
they're kind of what? Work socks? That's one. Well, good. Did you see like where they like the whole set and stuff?
Yeah, there's a few different tools. There's lockers, of course. Yeah, there's a few different tools. There was the area. There's kind of like the workshop area. There's a lot of wood. He said that's probably also kind of sensitive yeah, it's got it's like yeah, other areas where I saw they had the tall cabinet called things like that. No, I think it's just me.
Okay, yeah.
It's connected to the garage. And I feel like another kind of workshop area for like small things like outer space. Me of your beautiful face back. She's never coming back. She's gone.
They look like that. But anyway, yeah, that's cool. What are you talking about? Yeah. The thing I was going to ask you about the other day was, it's the principle in the backdraft, but it's like, I had a player out there who like with girlfriends, and because I realized there's no safe telemetry here. And I saw this small, just getting denser and denser and denser, and then I saw it start to turn back on itself inside and it did the thing where, but I would think it's probably not going to be good. I don't know.
That would be like the sudden introduction of oxygen. Like that would be happening across the base. And that's what that's just kind of
and the soot. Because it was in the smoke was coming up and the fire was kind of small down. And I couldn't get but I was watching the smoke, and I was actually standing next to them watching it, and I'm like, that don't look good. And I stepped away just as it went, and a flame like inside of the smoke column, but probably like off the ground, like went pushing by, and so it was just really smoke, because there was soot in it. And there wasn't enough oxygen for it to burn. Gave it that little extra heat.
And maybe it also gets something more quickly possible, right? And maybe it also.
Well, it was and it was like the smoke was coming up, and the smoke was the flame when it came was it like started to smoke. And because the smoke started to do that on itself and build up inside, and then it just but it wasn't from anything on the ground. Like it wasn't. anything underground burning. It was just the soot. But I think there's a name for that, but I can't remember what it's called. When it's not a background.
When the sativa hits your
It's a similar principle, a little bit, but anyway, if you happen to run across it,
and makes your teardrops swell.
it was pretty. It was the last time I burned
I was walking through this forest filled with these crazy little gnomes.
earlier on, and I had a barrel out there that I could burn.
All I know is that they had a trailer of 100% no.
And we have more vegetation down here. We had something like, well, he had half of the tree cut in rollers. So I'm glad.
This was supposed to be
I would like to be under control of labor now. But to that, get it fresh. Not my tunnelberries though. Shrimp those out. And I guess I've got lamb's quarters out there. That's like, I mean, this might be a year.
And to pass it around.
That's it. The lamb's quarters are really tasty.
I was surrounded by vanilla papers so I could savor the flavor later.
Apparently, like a couple guys on the crew have asthma.
The impact this
So,
had on my
even they can
was like 1,000-mile
go on assignment.
Right, that's good.
Just as long as they have their medication. So,
Right.
Each time I dip my pen in the resin and ride my soul.
Well, still, that's good to know though. And hopefully that,
With the smoke that I'm
I guess, you know, they said,
extracted from my
self-contained breathing apparatus.
seems like you know.
For everyone when they're working on that urban interface with an experience small structures.
I wrote myself one.
I mean, more parts of you're doing
He did also kind of say, like, kind of just comes with a job. And, yeah.
The only thing that remains constant is my heart.
well, keep it wet. Handkerchief or something. Big bandanas. You got a bunch of big bandanas. That can go quite a ways toward at least filter on some of them.
If I knew it was just specifically a product to like more stuff in that direction. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to get having kind of work like in the day to day and how does like mobilization happen before kind of sick of
I totally hear you. I'm sure this means that they'll probably be willing to share as far as preserving your health.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing right up in it, but I think you can probably minimize it anyway.
He did also kind of say, like, he's mostly going out and camping rather than like main camp. It seems. He said, probably not going to be using tents, so just sitting in a fucking tarp on the ground. That's
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you already did the fire,
I don't know.
imagine people generally freeze that with
About this. There are these 10 like things to look out for, and then there's these 18 watch out situations, and there are these posters that kind of depict all of them. The 18th watch out situation is napping near fire line. It just shows these dudes sleeping on the ground. There's a fucking fire right there. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Those 18 watch out situations they're really goofy, but good to know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know.
One of them is just attacking fire line head on, and it's just this dude standing there like in front of a fire, like head on fire. It's so funny. He doesn't look like, ramped up or psyched or anything. He just sitting there. He doesn't look like shoulders down.
So a more observing tactic.
There's like this group of people using a hose, watering the fire. There's our dude watching another fire.
No. Well, that's the thing about those funny little posters like that. I was seeing like cartooning or whatever, but it's like they get the point across. They do it simply with a few words and illustrations and sticking in the head.
Yeah.
It's good. You know. It's cool. 18 watch out situations and 10
something. Yeah. 10 something, 18 watch out situations.
Yeah.
There's also another section where it's closer
like what we are gonna run them down, fire go, run them down, we are gonna run them down,
like Pyronimbus, Firewall.
Yeah, that one for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a fun one.
Pyronimbus, yeah. That's the fire creating.
Yeah, that's the smoke going up and creating potential from the storms.
Right.
Smoke smells cool.
Right.
It's terrifying. Also, you can watch your from the storms. I don't remember if it was specifically dangerous, but I think it does like unstable weather or is an indication of unstable weather.
It's the rain up and underground.
Yeah.
So it's raining, so the atmosphere is unstable.
Yeah, and the water's not hitting the ground, so
A really cool video or like straight up video where
live up to your moral, don't sell it out. The whole thing funny, just go and hold it out. The food they are out and the still are going out. Go and farm up your land, don't care if it's out. Them get sunshine, still hear them a cry. Them get rainfall, still hear them a cry. Most I want them still satisfied. All ungrateful one never yet survive. Don't go jungle, the fire of fever. Don't go jungle, see your Babylon.
The thing is, you know, if you light a tree on fire and it's burned inside for
the fire of
3-4 days,
be Congo jungle, see your Babylon around.
and that's anything else.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I guess you're.
Star the lion, you know. I'm gonna try. Tell them don't come close. Fire burn them to the rose.
Yeah. Some fun is apparently they the whole crew kind of shaved their heads. Apparently they and they became type 2. Shaved their head type 2 and they're growing their hair out until they reach type 1. So
Cool.
yeah.
Perfect timing for you.
It's funny.
So you can bring me up to where you're at.
Yeah.
Give my life direction.
Apparently some of them have not been
Even
so
though
good.
my heart may wrong,
Or most likely not been so good on keeping
bring me
their hair
home.
growing.
Man,
I don't
cut it.
Yeah.
Shaved it, perhaps. That's great. Well, you know,
when and how I have to
you're growing it for all of them.
cause I know
For all those who
I'm
want.
not alone.
You weren't there for the handshake thing. So. And then type 1 is like the
That's like the really hardcore stuff.
Teach me love unselfish.
would they change them to like a hot shot crew, or would they still be a rebellion crew?
Not sure. Yeah. So the two guys I met, Dan and Brantley, both taller than me. The guy, the assistant, or Justin, Jason. I will fuck that up. I guarantee it.
I don't care if I don't know.
I'm kind of destroyed by now. So interesting.
When and how I had to go.
Or does it mean that he's the
Cause I
assistant to
know
Justin?
I'm not alone.
Is he an admin guy basically? Or?
No, I think he's still like pretty active at all.
Why
But you have
don't
two
care
motivators
if
members that
I
aren't
don't know.
team.
So
When
That's
and
cool.
how I
And
had
then,
to
what about the
go.
guy that was running?
Cause I know
He was on a
I'm
different
I
not
think he was a different crew, yeah.
But still, yeah, it's all pretty good people. Types of everything. I would imagine that, you know, on big fires, you'd probably be working with other crews and stuff. Or maybe you're.
When a fire starts, there'll be an alarm, and we'll go into the details of the fire, and we'll call out what specific crews are being requested. The crew level is on that, then call out
2 to 3 minutes. Yeah. You get. It's always fun to watch that. Shows, you know, they do those. There's always the one person whose book gets stuck and they fall over. But it seems like they do a thing where their hands are attached to their boots, basically. So they basically are like, just like pump them down so that they're on the floor, and they can just step in, throw their jacket on, gather everything while they're getting everything. They don't need to button it up or anything until they're in the truck.
From what it seems, like everybody's just wearing the same kind of green pants, and that's kind of presumably like what you just wear throughout the workday. Nothing like extra weird to go on top of that.
So maybe that's urban firefighters
Yeah.
more with like the big suits.
Yeah, that is that. While it is mostly yellow jackets, the kind of standard yellow jackets,
Yeah.
and then the green pants, and whatever boots they wear, and
Yeah.
gloves, and that's about it.
Because you're not trying to breach a house or anything like that. You're building a fire line. Yeah, because you're not in the fire necessarily. Which helps us too as far as the smoke, but you're gonna have to be in front of it a lot.
And I did see pictures where people are fully suited up, but they're probably like really direct. So
yeah, well, then also like whatever factories do structures that are like on more service land or whatever. Because most of the wildland firefighters they drop in structures. Like they'll but you'll have ways you can help protect them if there's time like your job. Control fire. Yeah. That's cool. Maybe you'll get retardant dumped on you once or twice. Possible. You shouldn't be up there. Because I'm having to use gas ones. That's a fire. Right on it. Didn't hurt her. And actually, that stuff is, if you wash, like it's also used in like shampoos and soaps. Sodium polyacrylate or various polyacrylates that are the same thing, basically it's retardant. And I put it in my hair wash once, and it really it does feel nice on your skin and hair. So when you make a deal, you gotta just want to bring some hair wash off because it's environmentally safe. So, I mean, it is environmentally safe, but they do say with the stuff in the bags, they say that in 5 years it starts to break down and it may have some carcinogenic byproducts, but it doesn't.
in the office, I saw this like big whiteboard, and it listed like all the different crew members, Justin, Jason, all the rest of them, and I was at the bottom of the hire.
Cool.
So at the bottom, hire.
Cool.
So
So you're the newest. You're the newest and youngest right on the crew.
Yeah.
Neat.
They said for PT, they generally do it in the morning. But if it's like June and July, it's scorching hot, but there's a good chance that they'll just do it July 3 in the afternoon. So
Isn't that the hottest time?
maybe, I'm not sure.
Oh. Well, in any case, I'm sure they have it. Well, I guess that might help train for you to do that. Well, I guess.
For the seal coat thing, he said, if something's like crushing your foot, there's a good chance that's probably crushing your leg. Because it's a tree. So like really seal coat is gonna help with that.
Right. So just watch out for what I'm heard. Things falling.
So it's just better to have, standard leather.
Keep your feet dry.
Yeah.
And you said the gold bond is on their list.
It's at least supplied. They said you're just not going to avoid some kind of throat issue, but that's fine. It's just a matter of like mitigating it where you can.
Wash your feet in vinegar water washes and some essential oils together that make the feeling. That's cool though. I mean, it's cool that they're all experienced. So, they can hope you know those things. And then also that the two of them are also members.
Both of them, I think, moved from the same different crew. So.
Well, that's cool, you know, but they're still in this crew, so just, you're not the only one in this crew. And they probably know these guys a little bit, but you know what I'm saying. It's just nice when it's nice. It's just nice. And he does have time people, and it's him, Jason, and you and 5 other guys. Like it's not 10 guys and the Jason.
Like it's not 10 guys.
But that's often more efficient anyway. Smaller, more streamlined. As long as you can do it, it's done. You can. As soon as you can. And the hella base is just keep going past Dad's work on that same road.
You go into the dirt road, turn off, they just follow that straight. It's really fucking pretty place. I've never been in that area before.
That sucks. Yeah, it's a nice. There's a nice atmosphere there, and it's nice to have the river, because like as much as your lungs are going to take some, pain. Being that just helps keep the air there fresher, so you'll have more opportunity to heal.
Yeah. His keys are on there.
All right. Cool. Glad it went well. Glad you enjoyed it. Oh, you had your test? Cool.
Yep.
Lay on this swallow down the road down with the sound of sound. Well, the blood down
Expectation, what can you find? Expectation, no friend of mine. Expectation, what can you find? Expectation, no friend of mine. Expectation, what can you find? Expectation, no friend of mine. You're waiting too long. You're waiting too long. You're waiting too long. You're waiting all alone. You're waiting too long. You're waiting too long. You're waiting too long. You're waiting all alone. You decided, 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 you decided, decided, decided.
I was wondering what to do. How do I get through to you? Still I'm chasing, we're still in the making. Well, I was wondering, what do I do? How do I make you sing my song? Wanna make you say, skibbity dibbity dibbity, I'll take. Well, I can't write you dreams all day. Well, cookie cutter, it's great, eh? Tell you what they want me to say. So out today, to pull the pay. Corporate daddy, you're A-okay. How do I make you sing my song? Wanna write, sing you say, skibbity dibbity dibbity, I'll take. Well, I can't write you sing all day. The smell of singularity, what a tree. Beats on my eardrum, what
They force your lips to sit there. They choose their songs to use it there. They choose to abuse this. Baby on the radio. Oh, my baby on the radio. My baby on the radio. Somebody please, over there.
Sunlight filters through emerald leaves. Moss cloaks the stones where forgotten kingdoms grieve. The wind sighs a melody, old as time, through gnarled branches, whispering ancient rhyme. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Roots weave through stories, whispers and dust, of lovers once bound, forever enticed by trust. A fallen monarch, dreams unfulfilled, a hunter's arrow, a life stilled. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Beware, traveler, the whispers beguile. They tempt with knowledge, yet might lead you astray a mile. For some secrets slumber, better left alone, unturned stones, where darkness has its own. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Listen closely, let the whispers unwind, unravel the past, but leave some mysteries behind. For the forest remembers, ever watchful and green, a silent guardian with secrets unseen. The trees, they breathe a cosmic air, where consciousness and stardust intertwine and share. Each leaf a ripple in the fabric of space-time, every whisper an echo of the primal mind. The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm. In rustling leaves, the cosmos beats, in trickling streams, the universe repeats. We are but threads in this tapestry vast, our thoughts and dreams, shaping reality's cast. The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm. So listen close to whispers in the breeze. The forest speaks and reality decrees. We are one with nature, energies flow, the echoes of creation, forever aglow.
Humble soul, humble heart. I'm sitting here all on my own, and I'm drinking the whole night away. I'm afraid of losing you. It hurts like hell. This heartbreak is too much to bear. 'Cause I don't wanna lose you, baby. If I did, I'd die inside. My soul is crying out, and I'm putting on some pride. Please don't you let go of us. Let me go. Get back your love. Make it with faith and with trust. Please don't let me go, baby. Hold on to love, baby. Please don't you let go of us. Please don't let me go. Get back your love. Make it with faith and with trust. Please don't let me go. You say you love me, babe. You're crazy about me. If you love me like I say you do, you just stay and make it right, baby. What can I do to keep you by my side? Your heart that you pay, and it's please don't you let go of us. Please don't let me go. That's why get back your love, baby, and with me and with us. Please don't let me go, baby. Hold on to love, baby. Please don't me go, baby. Hold on to love, baby. Please don't you let go of us. Please don't let me go, baby. Give back your love, we can make it with faith and with trust. Please don't let me go, baby. Hold on to love, baby. Please don't you let go of us. Please don't let me go. Give back your love, we can make it with faith and with trust. Please don't let me go.
Anybody got a feeling that we're meant for more than treason? Anybody got a better way? Anybody need a healing that can only come from Jesus? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody went hiding and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up wonderful lives. Anybody need some shelter? Wants a mountain, wants to matter. Anybody want a better way? Anybody want a season full of life and full of reason? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody went hiding and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up wonderful lives. Look at your life and you wonder why you're in the shape that you're in the shape that you're in. And you see all the smiles on the faces that pass by all of these streets. And you wanna feel okay. And I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. I can't let go, no, I can't let go. I need you in my life, need you holding on to me. I can't let go, no, I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. No, I can't let go, no, I can't let go. I need your grasp, holding on to me. No, I can't let go, no, I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane spinning out of control. Can't let go, no, I can't let go. Need your grasp to keep on. Somebody went hiding and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up wonderful lives. Somebody went hiding and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes up wonderful lives.
Two hills high, I've gone so far. Through roads and broken paths, between old homes. Wrong and sad. Ground spins on. Free, sing wild. The sky. A greatness tones. Air drops down. My mistress voice is heard. As dead fingers prick everything in my sweater. Her pale face forms out of winter white. Home is on the hill. Lights on. I'll feel better when I get there.
You don't know, like I know, like I know. You don't know, you don't know, like I know, like I know. You don't know, you don't know, like I know, like I know. You don't know, you don't know, like I know, like I know. You don't know.
Shalander, a Rastar again. Yeah. Ha ha ha. It's so cold. It's so cold. Once you see them in the day, you will see them in the night. What you see on a man's face, you see it in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you will see them in the night. What you see on a man's face, eyes never lie. Hear you saying things I can't believe. If you try on my journey, you will feel it. I stay firm on my feet, I never need it. God's righteousness, this is my life, and it's my time. I'ma show the world that I'ma do it right. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see it in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. Now you reach too far just to turn back. It's the way of life, you got to learn that it's the right teaching, so don't go around that. I don't care how you feel. Have I told you there would blood? If you don't be strong, there will drown. It's so cold, it's so cold, it's so cold, cold, cold. It's so cold, it's so cold, it's so cold, cold. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. This is my life, and it's my time. I'ma show the world that I'ma do it right. Have I told you they would blood you? If you don't this wrong, they will drown you. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. Hear you saying things I can't believe it. If you try on my journey, you will feel it. I stay firm on my feet, I never kneel it. God's righteousness, this is my life, and it's my time. I'ma show the world that I'ma do it right. Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. What you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie. A Rastar again, yeah? Once you see them in the day, you see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, you see in his eyes. Once you see them in the day, you will see them in the night. What you see on the man's face, eyes never lie.
What up, man? It's your boy Bootleg Kev from Wild 101, Idaho's party station, and right now you are listening to the I Am Legendary project from my dude Papa Joe from Hustle Hard Full Time Records. Make sure you enjoy the music, man. He's one of the few cats that I respect in Boise who are doing this hip-hop thing. Don't forget to hit up my MySpace, myspace.com/bootleg Kev. My man Papa Joe putting it down. Let's get this I Am Legendary project underway.
The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Wild on the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Wild on the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I never let you go. This is the place I live, this is the place I was born. I stay reppin' till the day I'm dead and gone. We two ride caddies, and we two ride chrome. From Fairview to Eagle, I still hold it down for my people. We keep it simple. From barbecues and cookouts, that's what we bout. From the east, west, north, and down to the south, representing like you do. We also do it too. This is 208, fool. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Wild on the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Wild on the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I never let you go. Low trucks and 6'4", Chicanos, white boys and Negroes. A diverse state, a great place to chase your dream. The city of trees is what I claim. When you come to my town, holla at your boy and I'll show you around. Hit the club, maybe even stop and visit the plug. The struggles I've seen help me grow. I stay chasing green and raise my family in the boat. Sing it, Billy Blow. I've been so many places. I've seen so many things. I'm in a city that believe in me. It's the 208. It's the place to be. City of trees. And I know that you're feeling me. It's the 208. 208. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Wild on the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. The 208, baby, the 208, baby. Wild on the place I call home. My heart, my mind, my soul. If I move on, I'll never let you go. Tell him 208, man. Been here, left, came back. Here now, man. Ain't going nowhere. If I do, never forget you.
It's funny because Elvis is really a very good if you have that ghostly when you smile and like you know, and you look really tall and you're strong and you know you're pretty much the height of a lot of men. And you just really, and he had that way of moving. I don't know if that's their only like the head thing was that, like he got in trouble for it.
Yeah.
But
of him performing, and he just swallows a nice hole. He goes, Lord have mercy. Oh. Great. Awful. Yeah, so good. Actually, I think we should find it. Hold on.
Oh, Elvis. What are you doing?
Oh, fuck.
Huh?
No good.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man. How are you?
I think it's. Oh, yeah.
Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Gonna put that stick down before you put on your eye. And get down off that chair, you're gonna break your neck. Boy, get down off that chair, you're gonna break your neck. My mama warned me, buddy, oh, did my own thing instead. from that girl. Oh, she's gonna break your heart. Mama want me by it all. Oh, should've listened from the start. My mama warned me, but I should have listened from the start. My mama warned me, but I should have listened from the start. Oh, stay away from that girl. She's gonna break your heart.
Yeah. Hey there. There you go.
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your truest colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys. Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you should and say your goodbye. You won't get lonely, you got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4 guys.
I spend my days in greed and sin. I am the darkness, evil. Don't let me in. You're always right, so pretty, so perfect. I stand in your light, but I don't deserve it. Can't you see what's wrong with me? I don't give a goddamn. Oh yeah. I spend my nights with greed and skin. I am the darkness, baby. Don't let me in. You're always right, so pretty, so perfect. I'm standing in your light, but I don't deserve it. Can't you see what's wrong with me? I don't give a goddamn. You make it easy, you make me hate you. You cut me down till I can't stand.
Can't you see, little lover? Can't you see what's wrong with me? I don't give a goddamn. You make it easy. You make me hate you. You cut me down till I can't stand. And I can't get through to you. You make it so I won't understand. I'll make you hate me. I'll cut you down till you can't stand. And you can't get through to me. I'll make it so I won't
Silent night, holy night, always calm, always bright. Round your virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, is sleeping heavenly peace, is sleeping heavenly peace. Noite feliz, noite feliz, oh Jesus, Deus da luz, quão afável é o teu coração, pois quiseste nascer nosso irmão e a nós todos salvar, e a nós todos salvar. Noite feliz,
Bad love.
reis no ar, aos pastores e os anjos do céu, anunciando a vida de Deus.
Oh, bendito Jesús.
Oh, bendito Jesús.
I don't know where I've been. Got started late. Ooh, I can't pretend. I just feel I need someone to tell me that I am the one. I was lost and oh so tired. I need something to take me higher. That's when she came to me. That's when I realized you got to be free. She's like love to me, flying high above the trees. Wanna see her in the clouds today, oh, like I saw her the other day. I was lost and almost gone when up to me, this girl she comes. She told me I got to be free, and then she walked away from me. Where is that girl today? Will show me the way. I miss that girl so very much, but she's the one I never will touch. She's like a dove to me, flying high above me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wanna see her in the clouds today, oh, like I saw her the other day. Take it down now. She's flying high above the tree. Yeah, wanna see her in the clouds today, oh, like I saw her the other day. But she's like a dove to me. She's flying high above the tree. Yeah, wanna see her in the clouds today, oh, like I saw her the other day. Oh, fly, baby, oh, fly. Yes, she's flying so high. Yeah, yeah,
Why don't you feel me? I will try to wake you up, but the soul is going out.
I was born in Arkansas on the same day that I was made. My mother loves to tell me all about that, and her midwife, Miss Goodall. Well, I was raised on the buffalo gloves. I swear the bottom of my feet are proud and tough and loud. Moved to Memphis when I was 13. I was not ready for the next situation. Oh, mama, I'm going outside for the Rocky Top Mountains and Ruby Creek, yeah, they help me keep my peace. Stay in mind intact to the fine things in life. Work all day like damn old dogs. We get home and chill on sawed off logs. From porch picking, Monday bed too. By the summer night light of the moon. Oh mama, I'm going outside, Mosciano.
There you go.
That's the short version.
I don't recall this shade of blue, an unfamiliar hue, the truest color I thought I knew, every shade of blue. I don't remember this brand of pain that drives a man insane, soaking me like a summer rain, saturating pain. But if I believe the sun will shine. That make a difference in my life. I'll do anything I have to do to change the shade of blue. If I believe the sun will shine, that make a difference in my life. I'll do anything I have to do to change the shade of blue.
Just like a mattress tag, and if it's this, then you'll have to wait there, wait there. All these numbers stacked up too tall, got something awful to find them all. Why does everybody put a fear in everything? So I feel panicked by number 413, don't fuck me no more. If it's this, then you have to wait there, shake me. Well, I guess I'll always be lucky 13, if that's what it means to be right. And I guess I'll always be lucky 13, that's what it means to be right, to be me. Just like a mattress tag, and if it's this, then you have to wait back. So I feel panicked by number 413, don't fuck me no more. If it's this, then you'll have to shake me, shake me. Well, I guess I'll always be lucky 13, if that's what it means to be mine. I guess I'll always be lucky 13, if that's what it means to be mine. It's so, but the rest of us know the best
Would you look in your lips? Look your heart. Once look inside, you can't escape your hits. And the silent reminder keeps on in your ears. It begs on your beauty. It thirsts on your tears. There are many lines, my edges intersect at the point of view. You are a perfect circle that has formed eyes calling to my solid core. Absence makes the hunger fonder. Somehow I feel somewhat somber, heavy bloated, ugly and wrong. Inside my heart, there's the most above all. For an autumn season, a lovely fall, I am a falling leaf from a tree so tall. Catch me before I hit the ground. Catch me before I hit the ground. She is the most soothing sound, the only one I want to hear. Surf to the community, Tiger out to the moment, master with his guilt, so game of rhymes, felt rhymes.
There we go. Let's slip into a dance mode and dance around the world. Let's shock them. Let's put them on their ass.
In my head, crazy place. That's how I feel. Pretend it's a question. Like it has deep sense into my soul. Other sentiments so well. In all those eyes, what's the one in mind? The ambiguity of everything. The way I hold myself, the way we hold each other. Holding on it back and in. Let it go, let it wondering if you had made the right choice. If there really had been such a thing as a right answer. Question your question. Down in your house, feeling deep. It's all so much, it's so mixed up. But I know in life's way.
president running for re-election. It's going to put in tariffs on one of these and other countries to pay what they owe to the United States. And there has been this messaging from the president that these tariffs are negotiating, or negotiable rather. Though the White House in talking points
Let me really want to say I need you. Let me really want to say I love you.
Say that you love me, but you know it's true.
Oh, I don't love you, girl, and I don't need you.
I give my heart, my body, soul, money, and all. When the water divides, the flame starts to build a spark.
Do you take me as a fool? But you should take me for. You've been messing around with my friends. Playing me out, play them away.
Say that you love me, boy, you know it's true.
Oh, I don't love you, girl, and I don't need you.
I give my heart, my body, soul, money, and all. When the water divides, the flame starts to build a spark. I know I've been missing around, 'cause I don't understand the real meaning and purpose of love. Now I'm gonna have to pay the price. Say that you love me, boy, you know it's true.
Oh, I don't love you, girl, and I don't need you.
I give my heart, my body, soul, money, and all. When the water divides, the flame starts to build a spark.
against that backdrop, we've heard from editors from Owl today who had some really stunning remarks to talk about the fact that these tariffs will be anticipated. He said that the U.S. should face inflation potentially in lower goods. He was surprised by the manufacturing.
The Fed chair has tried to stay out of this fight for as long as he could. And no one for longer good. What happened on Thursday has no consequences. One short state on Thursday, I believe was launched in the Federal Reserve as we look to the bonds. And now they're saying, okay, folks, now the Federal Reserve alternatives.
The Mississippi River flows across the frozen land underneath the bridge to Hastings, just below the lock and dam. There's a clean, well-lighted place where all the lost souls make their stand, and the river rats, they run between the walls. It's a sober sanctuary from the cold December night. Outside the snow is shining in the glow of an old street light. A broken bottle in the alley is all that's left of a barroom fight. And the river rats, they watch and they see it all. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one we got when the river rats are gone and the coffee is cold. There's a girl with a diamond in her ear and a gold hoop through her nose, and she looks as though she's slept in her Salvation Army clothes. On her shoulder there's a tattoo of a single blood red rose. Around her neck is a tattooed necklace made of thorns. And there's a guy back at a table in a corner of the room, softly tapping abstract rhythms with his coffee cup and spoon. And he's trying to write a poem about his lover and the moon, but he just can't find a word that rhymes with orange. Think of all the dreams coffee pot. And they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one you got. When the river rats are gone and the coffee is cold.
That's not necessarily the case when we say the main lot of focus. When I talk to some dealership, they're all this week, there's something that needs itself to the inventory.
Brown-eyed biker babe in blank debates philosophy with a neo-thrasher punk and a suburban refugee. And when all is said and done, they just agree to disagree. And the river rats, they play into the night. And the kids from the halfway house are at the counter playing chess. And they drink their coffee black and they chain smoke their cigarettes. And in between their moves they keep a list of their regrets. And the river rats go home in the morning light. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot. And they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one you got. When the river rats are gone and the coffee is cold. Make me wonder what I'd do. I could shut down this world on my own. These are ahead filled with adventure. I don't want to yesterday safe to hold. Sometimes I wonder how you're feeling. If you found everything you're looking for. People in this world are never perfect. Doesn't change a thing to keep the score. Headed down the canyon with the wind at my back. 1 mile behind me, just stay on track. Sun is breaking through the clouds and getting in the cracks. Headed down the canyon, looking up my tracks.
Time for a fresh start these days. Feel like I'm awakening from something overlays. Further treated around me, and I was the last to know. Turn around and you go my heart and soul. Say goodbye to everything that I once thought was true. Pack my things and headed, and I know what comes next. Lots of miles behind me, lots of miles to go. Don't know where I'm headed, but I know my aim is true. Headed down the canyon to see some friend of mine. Gonna be a big old party with good reefer and red wine. Wind is in my hair, and you know I'm feeling fine. Snow is all but melted, and I'm headed for good times. Sometimes I wonder what I'm thinking. All this change put me through. Need more room for yourself, my dear. Is the only love you had that was true. No matter what our days are numbered, so enjoy all the time you have. Don't think twice, bring a bottle, smoke a pan. 'Cause after all, it's all fake life. Headed down the canyon with a new life in front of me. Nothing's been written out, this time I'm free. No one there to tell me no, it's doing on my own. Knowing what I'll find, around by my soul.
China's 34% terrorist hit next week on all U.S. imports, and it still gives Beijing a bit of room to retaliate. There's 54% terrorists on all Chinese goods. Given the sort of thing that China
Sunshine, fun time, sunshine. She put some on buzzer and she done turn me on. Got me bubbling like a big thunderstorm. Breaking a sea that we just can't calm. Then she take me in her loving arms. Sunshine, any weather, yeah. Fun time when we are together. It is divine to me. Woman, you bring me sunshine in any weather, yeah. Quality time when we are together. It's a love rhapsody. Badu, 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 badu. We got the chemistry of tender care that makes me feel I wanna stay right here. Warm up my life all through the year. I really love the joy we share. Woman, you bring me sunshine in any weather, yeah. Fun time when we are together, it is divine to me. Oh man, you bring me sunshine in any weather, yeah. Quality time when we are together, it's a love rhapsody. Badu 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 badu. Woman, you hot like the sun. Woman, you hot like the sun. She press on my buzzer and she turn me on. Got me bubbling like a big thunderstorm. Raging the sea that we just can't calm. Then she take me in the loving arms and bring me sunshine in any weather, yeah. Fun time when we are together, it is divine to me. Oh man, you bring me sunshine in any weather, yeah. Quality time when we are together, it's like love rhapsody. Badu 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 badu. We got the chemistry of tender care that makes me feel I wanna stay right here. Warm up my life all through the year. I really love the joy we share. Oh man, you sunshine, fun time.
Had a dream last night, dreamed of clear blue skies, tears and eyes. I know we'll be alright, but a brighter side, let's just try. All this time to see you're a shell of the man in my dreams. Need him next to me so that we fulfill our destiny. Need to feel just like I'm last night. Be what I need, I just dream of you all day, all of the night. I just dream of you all day, all of the night. Dreaming of you. Need to have this right. I will let him go without a fight. No days to come till the dreams come true. I spend my life with be what I need to be. Night turns to day. I know my feelings will fade as reality plays. Know that time will show that our things get better as I need to feel just like I felt last night. You need to tell me. I need to feel just like I felt last night. I'll just dream of you all day, all of the night. I'll just dream of you all day, all of the night.
Music never lasts. Comes women always in the past. Think of funny, get a little hot. Give a job makes us smile a lot. Because I need a girl like you. I need someone to see me. Oh yeah, all those nights when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, and let's go home. But she always wants to be on my end. Don't know why I have such bad love. All I know is it's not answer. I need a girl like you. I need someone to see me through. Oh yeah, all those nights, yeah, when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, and let's go home. When these girls see the light, when the star will be shining bright. When I'm making it big on TV, you'll all want to be with me. I need a girl like you. I need someone to see me through. Oh yeah, all those nights, yeah, when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, and let's go home. I said, I need a girl like you. I need you can see me through. Oh yeah, all those nights, yeah, when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, and let's go home. I said, let's go home, girl, let's go home. I need you can satisfy. You're the one that makes me so high. Oh yeah.
After meeting President Trump this week in the office for about 30 minutes, we're here to bring up and if all the ideas we talk about
show you the world if you want me to. I can show you the world and everything that I know. And I hope you get everything you deserve. But I'm afraid no one else will see how much you're and I know it's not right, but maybe I can give you love. I can be your love. I can give you the world if you want me to. I can give you the world and everything that I own. I can show you the world if you want me to. I can show you the world and everything that I know.
Feels like I've been floating through these gray walls. What can me other things in a space so trapped here? Back home to you is where I want to go. Be home sometime, but where? I just don't know. Feels like I'm a million like you. Away from home. Feels like I'm a million like you. When I get back home, we'll have a galaxy space. But till then, just a million like you. Away from home. This much time on my hands. See, I just want to hold you in my arms and kiss you. But time drags on and on and on, sweet. But you keep haunting me in my dreams. Feels like I'm a million like you. Away from home. Feels like I'm a million like you. Anywhere. When I get back home, we'll have a galaxy space. Until then, just a million like you. Away from home. Trapped here on my own. Can't wait to get back home. Standing here on my own. Can't wait to get back home.
Feels like I'm a million like you. Feels like I'm a million like you. When I get back home to level, forget it, it's a space age affair. But till then, I'm just a million like you. Away from home. Feels like I'm a million like you. Feels like I'm a million like you. When I get back home to never again, it's a space age black tie. Till then, I'm just a million like you. Away from home. I said like you. Just a million like you. It's a space age black tie. Till then, I'm just a million like you. Well, I wake up in the morning, bow my head and pray for rain. Well, I wake up in the morning, bow my head and pray for rain. Keep away from things that get better around here. Everything just stays the same. Oh, my baby left me by the light on the moon. Oh, my baby left me by the light on the moon. Well, she said she'd gone forever. You know she'll be coming home real soon.
I don't think there are a lot of people in the American South today who would say, mature cognitive was risky and the investments have led to much higher productivity over time. So I think that's the story of what we want to see more of.
And bringing that back and giving the country a resilience, that losing that base actually cost us. And this brings us to liberation, which is April 2nd. The second market down Liberation Day. The Trump tariffs, we don't know what they are. No work. And we live like ours in 8 weeks. I don't know what's going to happen. Do you know what's going to happen?
I wish that I knew what's going to happen, and I think that there is, frankly, there's been a lot of criticism that made of the Trump administration that's been rolling economies out is even treating questions that if you want to do this right, you need certainty and predictability, clear communication, core values, and research. One of the interesting things about the Trump administration is that the team is around at this time in the economics. The whole Secretary of Rubio, the Treasury, who's not Bassett, he's the economic advisor, the U.S. Trade Representative. He's really surrounded with a quite strong team that thinks consistently about this. And so, that's something that
Does he ever ask them?
Question, that's what I think everybody's waiting to see. Can we sort of get this moving the right direction? Because I think it is important to say that the direction is important. Really for 25 years, the United China deal, we have pursued this model that says free trade always, regardless of what happens to American workers, regardless of what happens to American industry, which is more rich and so. And that has been really damaging.
In some respects, or I think it was certain motive on China, but in fact, when these were corporations seeking most all of the wages and what they can pay people, and certainly labor can't travel the way the capital does. So, I guess the idea is really having these tariffs and then these corporations that have been seeking this will all go, okay, it's not valuable, and they'll reinvest in the States. Is that kind of the flawed theory of it?
Yes, the idea is that corporations are going to respond to incentives. And all the way back to Adam Smith and the wealth nation and the idea of capitalism, you want people pursuing profit. You can do that in a way that is also a society where a lot of economists, and this is left and right of center, got it wrong. So you think that's just always the case. As long as they're pursuing profit, it's going to be good. And it's only going to be good if it's within certain constraints, if the things that are most profitable actually are things that are good.
And the government decides what those constraints are, so they put guardrails around them. I guess the question I have is, tariffs feel somewhat, I don't want to say risky in the sense of other people, Kansas downstairs in a tutu and says 25% risky. But they are executive actions. And if you were a business, AKA, I assume their plans on 5 or 10 years, 20 years, if they could just be repealed by the next time and it's not legislation, is that really an effective incentive? Or bring it back?
I think that's very, very concerning, and I really believe that legislation. I think that's very encouraging to see that we are increasingly now seeing a bipartisan consensus that we do want to change the society. It started with President Joe Biden essentially capping all of Trump's trade actions. And then he took China, right, capped it, and then he extended some chips act, right?
That'd be another way of incentivizing without setting up barriers that make people unpredictable of what might be flimsier and what the executive. Why don't they embrace that? In the same way, doesn't that add to getting the outcome you want, incentivizing bringing those jobs back? Why is that unpopular?
Well, it's not popular, but somewhat correct. And I think it goes to where we started, which is this historical concern. And we sort of 50 years ago, said the CHIPS Act was bipartisan. I think there were 17 senators giving their support of the CHIPS Act. And so, you know, I think, again, that's a step in the right direction. Would you rather see through that kind of industrial policy, or is it a real balancing of all those various levers? I think you have to do both, because if you only do the CHIPS Act, I think the CHIPS Act is great. If you've got one thing that's really those different degrees, you know, how you steal, you know,
message that to write and speak publicly about it and continue to work. He said that we absolutely want a strong economic and security alliance. It's not going to be the whole world because China's going to have its own spheres with them. But what we want to have within our sphere is a few things that in the past the U.S. didn't necessarily ask for. We're going to want balanced trade, where in the past we perhaps looked at the manufacturer elsewhere. We're going to want others to essentially own their own defense operations. That doesn't mean we're not partnering together, but that everybody takes primary responsibility for their own defense. No, like alliance like that. No, you absolutely have an alliance like that, but the alliance is premised on if you are in Germany, you are on the front lines of the world interest here. Or if you are Japan, you are on the front lines of the concerns with China. It's not a matter of simply turning and asking the U.S. what the U.S. is going to do. And then the third element is keeping China out and recognizing that China, to your point, China's just doing China and doing what's best for China. But that is not consistent with what the U.S. and the U.S. alliance want. And so if you want to get from where we are today to that kind of system, you are asking things of allies that they haven't been asking for. And so the question is, how do you make that a credible ask? Because I think it's fair. I don't think that those are unreasonable things to ask. But you are definitely going to back that up and say, the old world, the old version is gone. Let's talk about what the new version is going to look like. And I think you think prematurely, the old version where you just really felt like it just wasn't functioning in that way. I think the old version has been gone for a while at this point. That in the economic sphere, the idea of the era of cheap goods, the era of US being able to simply sort of exert its military will on the world, the era of US economies being so much stronger than others that we could afford to absorb everybody else's production. You know, over the last 10 to 20 years, the US, the typical family, has not been served by that deep question. And this is where I'm so sometimes gets to some people who are like, and if you get confusing and trying to here's where I think Elon Musk are attacking American democracy. It is affecting the lives of billions of Americans. New Jersey Senator Andy Kim is here to share what he has heard from voters. Welcome back to Defending Democracy. I'm Mark Elias. Let's get started. Andy Kim, welcome to Defending Democracy.
Thanks for having me, Mark.
You know, Senator, I didn't set it up this way. I could not possibly have done it, but you recorded this literally while Senator Booker, co-senator, or the other senator from New Jersey is speaking on the Senate floor. And I saw you took the opportunity to join him for a portion of it. So tell me what that was like and why, other than solidarity for senators from the same state, why you did what you listened to.
Yeah, I'm so proud of Senator Booker for what he's doing. I took the 1 a.m. shift to just make sure that he's keeping the energy up, and I just really wanted to make sure that he's successful here. Because what he's trying to do is really trying to get the American people's attention to just the lawlessness that's happening right now, the challenges that we're seeing, and just making clear that people know that this is not normal, that this is not how government works. This is not about disrupting the status quo by the Trump administration. This is about trying to really capture our democracy, our government, to be able to support their elite agenda, like trillions of dollars in tax cuts to the billionaires in this country. So that's what I really wanted to engage on. But when I talked with Corey at 1:30 in the morning, I also wanted to lift up is something I keep hearing at home in New Jersey when I do town halls, which is that it can't just be about what we're against and what we're worried about this administration doing, but also showing what vision we have for this country, what it is that we're trying to push forward. So holding up their record in terms of what they're trying to do, they've got Medicaid and SNAP benefits and everything else that they're trying to do, while holding up our plan in terms of support this effort to tackle the deepening inequality in this nation, to strengthen our health care, to try to make sure that Social Security is protected and solvent for generations to come. And those are the types of things that really galvanize people, both in terms of what we're stand up against. You also got to show what you're fighting to be able to put into place the vision that you have.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. And you mentioned that you hear from the legislators and town halls and Republicans seem to be coming from town halls. You are not. You are leading into town halls and doing town halls in places where Republicans are afraid to. So what are those like?
Yeah, look, I think a town hall is the quintessential event of American politics. It is the great American tradition. And I keep saying at these town halls, I say, our democracy doesn't just exist down at the Capitol building down in D.C. It's right here. It's right here in Bricktown, Ocean County, New Jersey. It's right here in Egg Harbor or other parts of New Jersey. And I think that's important because I think right now people feel so distant from democracy, so distant from their elected leaders, and that distance breeds distrust. And look, I'm not going to tell you, we live in the time of the greatest amount of distrust in government in modern American history. So, the town halls are a way to show your constituents that you respect them. You are literally going to them and meeting them where they're at. And I think that that's important. And it's also important for them to see that we're not afraid. And you understand, like I often say, I stand up and I say, whether you voted for me or not, you're my boss. My job is to serve you to the best of my ability. And sure, they can get tough, and I can ask tough questions. And I had someone wearing a MAGA hat there. I had others that are concerned about what next with the Democrat Party. I get it, but I had, I'll be honest with you, I had people in the political space that suggested maybe I don't do this town halls now because it's the emotions are so high. But I actually think that's exactly why you got to do it now. You got to show that you are giving people a place for the outlet of their emotions. Otherwise, it's just going to get pent up more and more and get more and more challenging. And I'll just end with this: it's like I often say, if you're only having comfortable conversations in politics, it means you're not talking to all the people you need to be talking to. So you got to go out there and engage. And
that exposes and shows, Republican Congress, they're hiding their constituents and showing that that is the application of their responsibility as a representative to the people in that district.
Yeah, and I'm curious, because you came from the House, and people think that in the House there were just a lot of really red issues and all red issues. You actually came from a district that was much swingier than that. Had its blue areas, had its red areas, and I'm curious because right now all of politics seems to be very polarized, and I understand why. Like, I'm actually a pretty partisan Democrat, so I'm part of the polarization. But when you ran for Senate, in some ways ran against the establishment, including the Democratic establishment. Now, I think something I'm making already broke the so-called blind system, which people at times talk about or not. But so I say you were like someone who wanted to meet, as you say, voters where they are. And I'm just curious, as you look out among your colleagues in the Senate, both sides of the aisle, your former colleagues in the House, is it just that is not rewarded in politics and ethics isn't the currency these days, or is it more structural to how the districts are drawn in the House and the states are like? Why do you think that your approach is so unusual?
Yeah, you're right. My district's a district that Trump won handily in 2016. He won it again in 2020. I was on that ballot. I won. I was one of only 7 Democrats in the nation to win a congressional district that Trump won in 2020. And so, I actually did a series of focus groups after that 2020 election. Basically, party people voted for Trump voted for me. And, I basically asked the question, why? Why did you do it? Because, look, we're pretty different people, I'll be honest with you. But, what I really deduce from this, which is something that really stuck with me, is, I think a lot of people, when they think of a swing district, they think that there's a blue army and a red army, taking it out every single day, and just whoever prevails wins. But, what you really get a sense of right now, honestly, and I'll just speak bluntly here, is the vast majority of people in my own congressional district can't stand either party right now. They just can't stand politics right now. They don't trust politicians. They don't trust their motivations to go out there constantly thinking that there's something in it for them, or it's just their ego, or they're trying to enrich themselves. And so, and look, the reason I got into the Senate was a corruption, issue that came up in New Jersey. You can see how this feeds into it. So, I think that's something that I think about a lot. And I think the town halls, they help breakthrough. I remember I did this town hall in a deep Republican. It was my second town hall. I've now done 88 town halls. But my second one ever, I was nervous in a Republican area. Stood before people for hours, took questions. And after I was done, there was a line out for people that wanted to talk to me. I remember there's an older gentleman that waited 45 minutes to come up and ask me a question. He started by saying, I just want you to know I didn't vote for you. And I was like, okay, well, thanks for coming. And he said, I was very hesitant to come in today. But then he said, but I'm glad I did, shook my hand and walked out. And so he didn't ask me a question. He waited 45 minutes to tell me 3 sentences. And it stuck with me. One of the most profound moments of my career. And what I take away from that is that while I don't necessarily think I earned that man's vote just for showing up and answering some tough questions, I do think I earned his respect. And I think that really shows the problems of the trust deficit right now. Is that I don't think you can actually trust someone or something unless you have respect for that person or that thing, that institution. And it's hard for people to respect political leaders unless they have a chance to meet them or feel like they're out there engaged in the work with people willing to be able to do the hard work. So I think town halls, I think just this atmosphere and this environment of just trying to get things done. I was someone who worked in national security and with Republicans and Democrats, so I'm trying to show I'm just trying to get things done, trying to break through this tribalism that we're experiencing. And I'll be honest with you, I think that's a hunger friendly around the country right now is just trying to think through how do we try to reestablish that sense of public service that isn't necessarily just thought about in terms of political party affiliation.
I'll be right back with more of my conversation with Senator Andy King in a moment. I founded Democracy Talking in 2020 to provide you fearless, unapologetic coverage about the attacks on our voting rights and democracy. Support Democracy Talking's work by becoming a premium member for $10 a month today and get access to exclusive content, events, and more. Sign up now at the link above or in the show notes below. One of the questions that I have to ask you, because you are in the Senate and come to the House, in somewhat like you said, a red district in some respects, it's not what you wanted. Is I don't understand the there was a time not that long ago when, essentially, if you were the Speaker of the House, the thing you cared most about was the prerogatives of the majority of the House. You might like the president, you might like the president less than who it was, who the party was, but you really wanted to make sure that you were staking out the prerogatives of the House and the House majority, and you were taking care of your members in that majority. And in the Senate, famously, the Senate is very jealous of its prerogatives, and you would expect that any majority leader in the Senate also really sort of bristle at the suggestion that they can be voted by the White House. I have been taken by how quick Republicans in the House and Senate have been willing to essentially capitulate to their some of this stuff is wildly unpopular. I'm sure your constituent said, no, we should do this. It's just like, it's just not like real politics or policies. And it diminishes their power to give up, for example, the power of purse, right? To give up commercial spending, right? Like, there are things, and so I'm just curious, like, what is your take on the motivations of Republicans in the House and Senate? Like, why do they love Donald Trump? Are they afraid of Donald Trump? Is it just like it's early in the administration, maybe it changes, does it never change? Like, what's your view?
Yeah, I'll start by saying, on the House side, it's a very different House than it was 6 years ago, even, just in terms of the people that are there. I've often broken down into sort of three C's, the sort of conservatives, traditional conservatives, which are not very many left. There are the crazies that you fill in the blank, the name, Madrid style, or there are the counterparts, people who know better, but or you just have a lot more of crazies, a lot more people that really believe what Trump is saying. And I can feel it, like when we're in the joint sessions of the State of the Union, it's like you can feel it palpably there. It's very scary being in that room. You also have people just look like very worried about their own survival, political survival, and just trying to navigate it. And I think that gets back to some of what I was saying earlier, like it's why people can't stay in politics, right? It's this idea that like you're putting your job ahead of like what's right for the country and on incredibly important issues, like how dangerous accept this to our defense right now is supporting someone that is not qualified. And I often say like the job here is good. It's not that good though. That like you twist yourself in knots and betray your moral compass. And so it's alarming, but alarming. It has to me given me the sense of just talking about the different political parties. And look, I get it. There's lots of we need to think about the Democrat side of it. There's what we can pass, but at least we are still a party. The Republican Party is not a party. It has been completely consumed by this agenda movement. And so there's nothing there that looks like to me a traditional party where there are multiple power centers, where there is a sense of operation and deliberation. It's all just dictated by Donald Trump right now. So it looks strong, but that's because it's not actually a party. It is, it's just hollow on the inside. And I think that's really indicative by what you see right now. Someone like Stephen Johnson is just only thinking about what's going to keep him in that job, and just trying to navigate that for his own benefit in that type of way. And so it's alarming.
What's interesting about that is I would argue Speaker Johnson's like he's not looking out for the white voters in New district members in New Jersey, how does you think he'll make those seats?
Yeah, I think he is thinking about it because again, like if you're not a political party in Florida, right? Like their power first and foremost comes from Donald Trump bestowing upon them the ability to continue their jobs. Like there's an immediacy of this effort, and so Donald Trump has shown that unless he blesses you, like you will not survive in this party in this environment. So I think that's the immediate issue for Mike Johnson. Like he's probably thinking about he doesn't even know if he's going to be speaker by the 2026 election. So his more immediate threat to his job is if he crosses Donald Trump, or Trump and Elon Musk lose faith in him. That's the more immediate concern than losing some of these swing districts in the 2026 midterms.
Okay, I gotta ask you one New Jersey political issue. I am assuming that you are a controller, or whenever the governor's race went out, we are less abundance of the candidates on the Democrat side forever in New Jersey. That's my take on it. What people don't always realize is that the New Jersey gubernatorial election is all about as a bellwether for the future, because it is an off-year governorship. So it will be on the ballot in November, along with Virginia, the other one is off the Virginia. And notwithstanding the fact that it's a relatively new state, it has a history of electing both Democratic and Republican governors. Chris Christie was a Republican governor of New Jersey. Before that, Christopher Whitney was a Republican governor of New Jersey. So, it certainly leans Democratic, but it has both parties. And so, as you go around and you talk to your constituents about politics, and maybe it's a little early for them, frankly, to be focused right here on the governor's race, but it's election this year. I'm just curious, what are the issues that you think voters are worried about? I'm not interested in what the campaigns are focused on or what the campaigns are doing. What is your average, suburban or in one of the urban sectors, or even in parts of the state that is rural? Like, what do they think? It's on the map. Like, what do they think are the things that they are deciding which candidates to solve?
Yeah. Well, I look at the top issue still is high cost of living, the prices that people are paying, and their assessment of what they're getting for that price. And so, this is something that, real estate, housing is just through the roof. It's crippling. Public transit had a huge problem, especially last summer. The MJ Transit trains, breaking down, stranding people at Penn Station, New York, elsewhere. Like, just a feeling like it wasn't working, and they're paying so much money, and anxiety. I was saying just the other day, there's a woman that came to me and said that she feels so much anxiety right now about her life that it's hard for her to breathe right now. And so, I think that's part of what gave Trump success, not just in New Jersey, but around the country in terms of reaching out to communities that would have probably otherwise been supporting him. Was this idea that he's going to take on the high cost of living, and also that sense of government is not delivering. He was positioning himself as a disruptor to that, and I think that those are things that were seen as strengths for him. But now, look, I think right now when I go around New Jersey, I can't tell you how many small business owners are terrified about these tariffs. This is something that's really breaking through, and just across the board, just worrying about tariffs, how that's going to affect costs. People know that prices are going up because of tariffs and speculation of more tariffs to come. I think that's going to be a real weak spot for Trump and for the Republicans going forward, whereas they were, people thought that they were going to deliver lower prices, a stronger economy, but in fact, we're now seeing much more concern about the state of our economy. Many more people saying that we may end up in a recession, and this is directly correlated to that Trump. It's directly correlated to the unpredictability and uncertainty that he has placed within our country. So I do think that that's going to be the driving issues about high costs and just this sense of our things going on the right track. And I think people are feeling very cynical, pessimistic. So we'll see how that goes. But now the important thing is about getting out there and mobilizing and engaging. And that's something, I'll be honest, like the Democratic Party in New Jersey has to do better at. We've had some issues, as I told you, when I got into the Senate seat. I ran for it because we had a senior senator from New Jersey who was indicted on corruption, ultimately convicted. There are just other concerns that people have, and we have to show that we are building a different kind of politics. 84% of people in New Jersey surveyed believe that their politicians are corrupt on some level. 84. 84. Look, I get it. We're this, when your state is known for the TV show The Sopranos, there's always this sort of nice, but and it's not just on the Democrat side. You have the French game, the Republicans, Chris Christie, and others. So there's just this lack of trust again. So, the candidates really need to connect in on that authentic level and show why it is that they are running, how they are feeling earnestly about the need to be able to take on these issues. If they come across as just, another cookie cutter, this is my turn, I'm going to run, I'm going to be governor, they're not going to be successful.
They have to take advantage of the fact that you absorb the trade numbers from a national security advisor that prevented citizens. And everywhere we turn, the Trump administration seems to be, which used to be a lot of expert data, seems to be restoring or violating that to do. The protocols and the rules about how to keep our nation's secret. Most notably, we had a circumstance in which a journalist of the Atlantic was even for heading to a single signal from the legal benefits. There's a secure encrypted message. Oh, you may tell me that doesn't matter for the purposes of this. But it has a reputation for being a secure way to journalists was added, and it appears that they were discussing all kinds of classified or secret information because earlier May came out that the White House National Security Advisor Michael Waltz has done some government business using Gmail. So, walk us through this. Where are the do's and the don'ts? Signal and don't.
It's a big don't.
Why is it? Those who don't have security clearance, why this is such a good deal?
Yeah, I mean, look, for someone, I've worked at the Pentagon, the State Department, the White House National Security Council, so I've been around a lot of classified discussions and understanding where we're allowed, where we're not. And look, a lot of it isn't just about the chat program, which it's more, there's more confidence in than just sort of an average text message, but it's not just that, it's also about the device that it's on. In terms of what else is on that device, do you have potential spyware on that device, things that can keep track of your keystrokes on a laptop or a computer. It's also about who has access to that device. Is that device, does it have a passcode on it? And who is checking to make sure that it is, that it's protected in that kind of way in terms of who has access to it? Where is it left? Do you always have it around? And the answer is always no. It's not just about the actual app. It's also just about the ecosystem around it. And when you are the National Security Advisor, the Secretary of Defense, you are the highly targeted people in terms of other countries, other assets trying to be able to get information from you. I often just think about it as when I read about it, it's thinking through well, what if I, as a former mid-level national security official at the White House, what would happen to me? Of course I would get fired. It's so clearly something where I would have been.
This is something that they were not a Senate control position, that was something to be prepared for.
Yes, absolutely. No hesitation on that. I have, I've Mike's certainly not wanting to talk about the assets as well as the timing because then they can, someone can tell where are those assets. If you talk about F-18s, we know where they're coming from. Like, if you like just a virtual, is there a carrier group? Is there a base nearby? So, like, people can anticipate the directionality that will come with making a line, anti-aircraft, and other types of systems to be targeting our pilots. Like, it's enormously scary in that way. And so, like, that's very clear. I mean, honestly, it's something that is very baked into it. But I mean, to your point, I'll be honest, like, I've seen, like, Mike Waltz and others do this. I mean, some of them have backgrounds in national security, they know that. But you're on the Hill, I mean, when I first came here, I mean, people on the Hill, you're an elected official, you get access to high-level top secret. You never even go through a training that teaches you, like how to handle material, how to understand what you can or cannot share. I'm really alarmed by just the it feels like the looseness of classification, but especially at the highest level, there's no excuses there.
All right, so I have to just one more question, and I got to ask you gave hope and inspiration to all of us after January 6th, or on January 6th, I kind of came into you helping after the riot there. You, as I say, not only, I think, are underplaying the roads role in really taking on ascendant reefs at a time when there was a public corruption scandal that was around the Democrat, and also taking on a system. You don't have to agree with this. Taking on really a culture, a system in the state of New Jersey that red citizens, the way in which people appear on the ballot. And so you say 84% of people in New Jersey think that politicians are corrupt. They're also scared. They're afraid they're going to lose Social Security. They're afraid they're going to lose their Medicare. They're afraid their Medicaid's going to be cut. They're afraid they're going to lose their jobs. They're afraid that what they see in Doge's doing and what may happen in their community. And so when constituents call to you, and I don't mean necessarily Democrats or Republicans, just ordinary, everyday Americans that come to you, and they just say, it's all too much, it's just overwhelming, and I'm hopeless. What do you say to them? Give them hope. How do you give them hope? How do you tell them in the week of all of that, reality, that there is something that politics can offer them, that there is something they can do in their lives that voting matters. What do you tell the person who's just overwhelmed?
Yeah, well, I thought at first it's important to empathize, to connect with them, and share that, like, you feel the same way too. At these town halls, people showed up, they wanted to know that I was angry and frustrated and worried about what comes next. Because they want to know that they are at the same wavelength that way. Also, I talk about it often in very personal terms. And I talk about how I'm a father of a 7-year-old and a 9-year-old, and I just started, soccer league for the first time. And I say, I'm doing this, because of them. I'm so worried right now what kind of America my kids are going to grow up. People's kids, people's grandkids, that's a very personal touchstone, and helps them understand why I'm doing the work that I'm doing, and helps them understand why they feel the way that they feel, and they can justify it that way. I'm saying the final line is that, I've worked in national security, I've lived and worked in authoritarian nations before. I often said, I used to think that the opposite of democracy was authoritarianism, was dictatorship, but over the last 6-7 years, politics aren't going to come from me. I'm not saying I believe that the opposite of democracy is apathy. It's if people give up, if they feel helpless. And that's what opens the doors for authoritarianism. Of course, there's violence and other means too, but that sense of apathy and helplessness is sort of throw up your hands, whether that's, this problem is too big, climate change is too big of a problem, we're never going to solve it, or there's too much chaos happening right now in Trump. How can we still saving. I think about how we were able to stop the Republicans from gunning the Affordable Care Act in 2017. And that was because of just this mobilization, this uproar. It wasn't because of the Democratic Party that this tactic and that tactic. It was because of the uproar of the country, and then also the Democratic Party and their actions, and also the constraint on the Republicans. I think we can save Medicaid, try to mobilize the disability community, seniors, and others that are worried about it. I think we try to stop these tariffs and the high prices. And number three, I think we need to expose the corruption that we're seeing out there right now. That gives us something to try to rally around. Not just that we're fighting for Medicaid, but we got to save it. Not just that we're trying to address the high cost of this country, but we got to stop these tariffs. Something actual, something that we can try to build around, and try to recognize that our work right now isn't just as legislators or as members of Congress, but we need to be leaders of a movement. We need to be part of it. And it isn't going to just be led by politicians. We look back at the civil rights movement or other types of incredibly dynamic and tumultuous periods in our country. That is what we draw upon. I'll just end with this. One of the greatest honors of my life is I got to call John Lewis a colleague of mine. And, the final conversation I had, I asked him, what does this moment look like to you? As someone who's been through so much. And he did say, look, this is a historic moment in the country, which is tough for me to hear, because I'm being honest with you, Mark. I don't want to live through history. I just want to live through quieter times where I can see my kids more. But what he also said is that these moments in history are defined by those who step up. He's not just talking about politicians and political leaders, he's talking about everybody. And I just found that to be so empowering. And so I hope that kind of message, fighting against the apathy, stepping up, finding tangible ways to be able to focus our energy and to translate that into action. I hope that is what we can mobilize in this country right now. Because again, I have no choice but to fight for this country. It is my home. It is where I've raised my kids. And to give up on my democracy and to give up on my country would mean to give up on my future for my kids. And I am certainly not going to do that.
And again, you are a true American hero. And people think that all politicians get it for the wrong reason, or they get it for the right reason. You are in a long tradition of people who have not come to politics to make the lives of everyday Americans a little bit better. And so I know you probably wish that this was quieter times, but these are the times we have. And all of New Jersey and all of America is lucky to have you in the United States Senate. Thank you for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for tuning into this episode of Defending Democracy. Please make sure you're subscribed to Democracy Coming to Free.